is probably the fact that Pokemon's just such a big IP, and YouTube tends to be very right-wing in general. So when you're catching a wider audience, a bigger audience on YouTube, you get more right-wing people. Eisman, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Are you taking viewer decks today? Sure. I would love a viewer deck. Thank you for the prime as well. I appreciate the 11 months. Appreciate the almost 2.5 years, by the way, Quizdit. I will say, as a valid, and I'll be curious to see how it goes as it gets more cards. But one thing Shadowverse is lacking a little bit is the depth of deck building in Shadowverse for this first expansion is not particularly deep. And that's something that could easily mature as the card pool gets bigger. But something Snap's always had a really good job of. And Snap has such good deck building depth. Really impressive range in this game. How many different things there are. That was ultimately one of the things that pushed me off of Hearthstone, is it didn't have a lot of deck building depth, but the actual gameplay in what's it called? The actual gameplay in Shadowverse is a lot more engaging than Hearthstone, which is nice. The Shadowverse have a lot of filler. It doesn't actually. It has a surprisingly low number of bad cards. That's a fun pile of cards. You can play any 11 cards you want in Snap. The 12th one, Shang-Chi. Is that the joke? Are tech cards still better than building your sandcastle in Marvel Snap? So, most decks are playing some number of tech cards. However, the best decks are not all tech cards currently. So far as Herby lived up to my expectations. I don't know that I had any expectations for Herby. So I feel like that's a hard thing to measure. Towards Gold Crackle on Merlin here. Oh, I forgot to claim all the stuff off my track last night. Oh, life's just been so busy, Chip. Behind on all of the things. Have you tried the High Evo Fantastic deck? Yeah, it was my highlight on the YouTube channel last night. YouTube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Marvel Snap highlights 7 days a week. Ring the bell. Don't miss it. The Killmonger against the Thanos deck to clear my hood here is actually kind of nice. Hey, Iceman, thanks for the tip. It'll be our second deck up this morning. Is it easier to have separate YouTube channels for each game rather than have them all in one? So, we'll continue having fun discussions about how YouTube works this morning. So, the way YouTube works is if your viewer base doesn't click on every video you upload, all of them perform worse, is basically the TLDR. So let's take Shadowverse and Marvel Snap for example. If I upload Shadowverse and Marvel Snap content to the same YouTube channel, then some people will only click on Shadowverse and some people will only click on Marvel Snap, and all of it performs worse. But it is a lot more work and annoying for me as a content creator to have to silo everything, is the TLDR. Oh, Marvel Snap. I would like to blame the person who asked me is Marvel Snap all tech cards for immediately queuing into Thanos tech cards. This deck's been significantly less popular, but man, is it still annoying. That's fine. We were cooked either way, right? Doesn't matter. Howdy, Mayday. Going on, doozy. Working towards gold on Carter. Playing 3 cost cards. Our Surfer deck is excellent at that. 5 cost cards, a little less so. Take another one. Lovely. Is this deck on the Pedro into Wasp, Prodigy, Pedro on 3? I mean, that's technically a line you could do, I suppose. I don't think that's the goal you're looking for a lot of the time. I assume we're looking to copy like Gwenpools or Patriots or Captain Carter most often. So many twos, so little time. Right on time, Pedro. Welcome to the party, bud. So the Wasp here means that I'll have an extra energy next turn, which lets me play 2 3s on 5, which is nice. think it's this. I think it's this. Debris makes Red Guardian less useful. That's an accurate and good observation. Perhaps we want a Luke Cage or a Mobius in that slot. I assume we're dead here, but I'm gonna stay because it's Conquest. Carter dodging the Gwen pull buffs like a pro. I mean, I don't think I really wanted to play her anyways, right? Is there a limit to how many boosters you can get in a day by playing? There is. It's a really high number, but it exists. Yeah, I like the idea of Red Guardian for something else. Mobius is probably pretty good right now. Yeah, very, very thoroughly outclassed this game. Opponent's number is significantly larger than ours. Oh my goodness, this client is so freaking buggy lately. It's so bad. I really can't emphasize enough that people are complaining about the wrong things in this community. It's why the Fantasticar outrage is so wild to me. You wanna complain constantly about things on social media, please complain about the client being held together with duct tape and bubblegum. The thing that actually prevents you from playing the game a lot of the time. You have a lot of technical debt stacked up at this point. What does Fantasticar do? It makes high Evo playable again. Just a fun happenstance. Merlin into Mobius into Gwenpool here. Quite lovely. Alright, Merlin, I might need you to give me a location reroll before this one takes my hand away, thanks. Yeah, 2 more rolls on him. Black Gladiator rocks. So Gwenpool only hits character cards, so she cannot hit my Once in Future or my Polymorph here. That's so deeply unfortunate. You know what? Maybe I'm supposed to fill the center so I could rug pull the limbo next turn if I hit it. JK, LOL. Is Gwen into a random 5 better than Rock into a random 2 on average? I don't think so. I also want points over here as opposed to in the center, I think. For free-to-play players who are low on resources, would you recommend Merlin or Mr. Fantastic First Steps when he goes to the pool next month? I mean, you're going to get more than 6,000 collector tokens as a free-to-play player between now and when Mr. Fantastic enters the pool, so if you have tokens now, I'd get them. Shang-Chi gamers get so confused when they don't have targets. They're so confused when you don't give them a target. If they made Surge a 2-0, would it still be a top tier card? Absolutely not. In fact, it's currently unclear to me that Surge is better than Mr. Fantastic First Steps. These types of stays are really funny to me because it says to me that my opponent genuinely thought they were winning that last game, and they stayed because they thought it gave them their best chance to win. I may or may not want to make a demon next turn. I want to do this so that way... Gosh, it's close. It's just this. It might just be this. I do this. Nice. Look out for Enchantress. I mean, yeah, they're a Killmonger deck too, so. A couple different ways they can kick my Sandcastle here. Oh, that's like the worst possible outcome. They might not be able to compete on the right. And then this one's the left. Actually, I can do this into this, right? Prediction for its second dinner will follow through on their stated intent to sell old Spotlight variants for tokens over under 6 months. Who knows? What a very fitting end to this deeply shang-brained opponent. Man, Marvel Snap is having one this morning. Sam Wilson, eh? The name I haven't heard in a minute. Genosha's our own personal feature location so far today. Batroc Gamer. So I assume they're going to be able to move Batroc into the center eventually, but our broods will get relatively large there, hopefully. Ooh. Piece of candy. I'm gonna do this to keep the Gwen pull triggers off the Wasp here, basically. I posted in the Discord that we were swapping over to Snap at 11:42 Super Retro. About 25 minutes ago when we started. So I'm adding another Brutaling to the center because Rocket and Groot plus Batroc get to jump in there. Why not Hood left here? Because the extra space in my hand doesn't matter, and they could randomly change Genosha somehow. So it's like pretty minimal upside and pretty potentially large downside. Honey. Definitely an oopsie poopsie here from the opponent. Maybe they're a secret Elixir gamer. I don't think so. It's a shame we don't have a copy of Surfer. Just taking the Silver Conquest very seriously. Jeff, how's your powerlifting program going? I mean, it's going. I don't really have any like goals when I'm lifting. It's not like I'm trying to hit particular numbers. Exercise for the sake of feeling healthier, hopefully living a bit longer. I think I actually Merlin this turn, so we could try and find that answer to Hood. Of program using. I've been following the Shiko 3-day program since like last November or so. October or November, somewhere in there. Freaking squirrels. I guess those are better for us than they are for them. How are your lifting KPIs? Are you ready to present your metrics? I mean, I do actually have a progress tracker, just for the sake of. I just don't have any goals for that progress. Well then. Speaking of lifting, chat. Got a very swole wasp here. She's hitting the gym. Interesting decision to not play Captain Marvel on Fist Tower. Oh! Oh, because the Batroc jump. That makes sense. Good catch. I guess this upgrades the White Widow into a random 3. Oh, so close. I win? Question mark?
Higher, further, faster.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit your ass down. Victory. The old 8-point wasp. Opponents now 10-2. I assume based on everything else, they're gonna sweat this out, but we'll see. Erlin is a lovely lad. We'll tuck him in over here so that way he has Red Guardian installation. Gets this. The people talking about Killmonger were worried about my Merlin polymorph turning into Killmonger. I actually think it is super reasonable and fine for my opponent to be grinding out a game like this one. The ones that are really confusing to me personally are when your opponent like stays on a really bad 8-cuber in the first game, and then they decide they want to grind out from 2 cubes after staying at a bad 8-cuber. But like, this opponent has played really well for all of these, has been snapping very appropriately. I don't think it's remotely unreasonable that they are hanging out and playing to win. I should play Wasp here because this is going to give me my original starting hand back. And then I'll get a Merlin card and then I'll draw for the turn. So if I don't play the Wasp, I'll break a draw here. At what point does Wasp become Murder Hornet? Asking the real questions. Accept, humbly and graciously. I welcome these squirrels into my heart of hearts. yeah, you make that -1.
Faster, baby.
-1 energy polymorph. Jester, thank you for the deck submission, by the way. I've got one more after this one I'm currently playing, and then you'll be up as our third today. Speaking of, I think we're going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, then we're going to play some more of this after the break. It's been a fun, unique mix of cards, leveraging our latest season pass card. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. I'm going to run and grab some lunch real quick here, because it's 12:30 almost here in the cornfields. So Christy and Declan left this morning to go to scout camp for a few days. And Haley's at daycare, and leaves my 11-year-old upstairs. I walked into the kitchen to grab my lunch, and just the first words out of his mouth when he looked up from his device and saw me was, "So when are we getting Culvers, Dad?" I was like, I did promise you could pick a meal while your mother was away. I was like, well, not right now, because I'm working, clearly. At some point in the future. And Snorlax, thanks for the Baker's Dozen, appreciate that. Welcome back. Herd the Curds, yep. How many tokens does a free-to-play player get a month approximately? I forget what the exact number is offhand. I broke it down in this video here. Culver's is a pretty good choice. Yeah, they're one of the higher tier fast food places. Not amazing, but not terrible. What does Culver's have for vegetarians? They have a veggie burger. I get a veggie burger on sourdough typically. I thought they were more akin to like an Applebee's. Nah, Applebee's is trash tier. Just so we're clear. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Applebee's, and it certainly never will be. Fuck off. meant like a family sit-down style chain. No, they're not. They're not a sit-down. They're like fast casual. They're like a Chipotle or like Meatheads or Noodle and Company tier. Applebee's is like groups in with like Chili's and other. Yeah, it's fast food. Which is why my 11-year-old loves it. I'm sitting here thinking, I think we're actually just passing the turn here. From a cost perspective, though, the upside to feeding your children at Culver's is the kids' meals at Culver's include a scoop of custard at the end. So you don't have to spend extra to negotiate with the children that they should eat their food to get dessert because the dessert's included. And then if they don't eat their meal, you still get the scoop of frozen custard and you eat it in front of them. And then they start eating their food real quick. There's a lesson in there somewhere. There is. I think it's this, so I don't brick and draw next turn. That's sad. What a combination of deck cards. Something Marvel Snap is really fun. Something. I'm not gonna give one the 33%er. Just gonna go ahead and play this here. What if Applebee's offers to sponsor the stream? I just want to make it really clear that I have morals and values and don't take money from companies that make bad products. In fact, one of my proudest moments as a content creator was when I got to tell Comcast that their service fucking sucked and they would not be sponsoring my stream when they offered. Oh my goodness, it copied a Brood. That's so funny. That's so funny. I was like, what happened here? It went up to 8. It copied the Brood that I once and futured back into my deck. I didn't know Culver's had a veggie burger. If you're gonna try it, you should make sure you substitute the bun for sourdough bread. It's much better with sourdough. If you didn't know I was a millennial, you now do. Only cares if you play it ongoing there. You could Sinister London one into there. Absolutely. That is correct. Eagle Zuck. Thank you for the 2 years, by the way. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Big bands, please. Absolutely, Red. We're gonna close out our last exhibition of the day. Best Prodigy targets. This deck actually has a ton of good Prodigy targets. You're pretty happy to Prodigy Pedro, Patriot, Surfer, Captain Carter. You even do Hood on occasion, sometimes Gwenpool. It's actually shorter to list the ones that are bad than the ones that are good. Surfer is super swole. I mean, their Venom's really big, but my board's really big too, so there's no way I'm leaving, so this is too fun. Come and get it. So close. gonna wait one more turn here, gamers. Because look, I get to do this now, yeah? All right, Yugi boy. This is all I got. Your move.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
All systems go.
Oh, damn. I forgot Kid Omega was going to be able to get bigger. Forge plus Panther gets us, huh? It's sad, too, because if I would have had Silver Surfer, I would have won the game. I would have won the center. And it's fine. I think this location is going to save us. I believe. Rats. Unlucky. Ooh, Kata boosters. Am I trying to win here? I think so. Root into Patriot probably does it. Probably not doing it anymore, but gotta try. Assuredly, Silver Surfer isn't the very last card in my deck, right? Big Green Monster, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's so sad. If we would have had Surfer here, we would have gone to 22 over here. Which, I guess we could lose that, but we would have had so many points in the middle, too. Rip. Have you tried any of the end of turn decks? Yeah, you should make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. And the end of turn Fantastic Card deck post there yesterday as a highlight. Quite reasonable, I agree. $22, in fact, would have been enough to win there. Thanks, sad. Six free points of power. Why do I like playing trash archetypes in Shadowverse? Because you're a hipster who hates beer wretches. I feel you. So I want a Mobius to disrupt their swarms. I don't think I want to risk him dying, though. Could do this and just stack infinite points on the left. And do we think I'm adding 7, 13, I'm adding 17 on the right. I'm probably winning the right, yeah? And then this wins the left with the Captain Carter. I assume we just punt the center. Just casual 28 power Captain Carter. Your move, Yugi boy. Lovely, lovely. Is a 328 good? Please explain why. It's a 228. Thank you very much. Mr. Fantastic discounted it. Kanchu is very, very upset right now. He said, I've had enough of our nonsense. He cannot stand for this. It's not a fun build. Someone answers with a viewer deck. Kinda is the answer. So there were some folks chatting in the deck building channel in the supporter Discord server last night. I don't always comment in there, but I skim it, especially around new card releases, looking for things that look sweet. And this was a neat take on an archetype I used to like. Prodigy is a card, genuinely, I think this is the card whose evaluation I've gotten most wrong this year. The more I've played with Prodigy, the more he's felt both fun and powerful. And this deck's such a fantastic example of that. Like, we have both ongoing effects and on-reveal effects that we're happy to Prodigy in here for just a ton of flexibility. This deck might have like 3/6 right now. Yeah, it might have. You know what? Honestly, and this kind of sounds like sacrilege to say it, but part of me wonders if Rhino is better than Hood in this deck. Just because we only have Merlin to get rid of the body, I think that might be worth testing in this slot too. As like Marvel Snap's #1 certified Hood enjoyer, I think there's a chance that Rhino might be better in this slot. All right. Speaking of viewer decks, this next one is a viewer deck submission directly. Let's grab the code here. That seems fine, yeah. Got a couple of ways to buff Clea. Doing some zoo stuff. Pop it into a game and see how it goes. Anya over Nico seems crazy. Anya triggers Clea for you, and we don't really have a ton of food for Nico, so I think that's fine. You have, like, just Squirrel Girl. Usually I like at least 2 things for Nico to eat. Anya doing her best 1-cost Forge impersonation here to get some point with Clea. Do I want a squirrel girl here? I think so. Do I? I think I'm just gonna do this. I kind of don't have time to make this happen, right?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Gilgamesh is only plus 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's just this.
Victory.
That was your initial evaluation of Clea and Zoo, right? There's no time to play your things. Yeah, to a degree. Do you want to be playing like 4s and 5s on 4 and 5? Get some herbs out, try and get some extra energy in. Extra energy sounds great. Double this card's power. That honestly sounds fine. Just need 3 extra next turn. Yeah, 2 extra. Give me a total of 8. That sounds fine. So Jane only drew one card there. So I'm like 85% sure this works how I want, right? It moves the blue Marvel out and then makes 4 more. Now, on the off chance it doesn't, Sean will fill for us. I can do the same thing with Gilgamesh as well, but I kind of like adding a bunch of points everywhere. A 5x value. Love it. And that trick is face up on the board. They know we have blue Marvel. I think they have a high probability of winning Bar Sinister anyways, so playing Gilgamesh seems bad. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Gilgamesh would be pretty big, though. Because the Gilgamesh would be 16 on the right and then big in the middle. They could have gore. Oh, yeah. That's true. Big. Look at how big my friends are. They're so big, chat. Iron Man. That's adorable.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so we're losing the center. We should win the left, I imagine.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
And Gilgamesh would have lost the center. Good night.
Victory.
So Herby did some stuff there. Gave us some extra energy. It was 6 points on the right. It's fine. Opponent finally snapping back. Must have turn 3 negative, yeah? I'm gonna activate Anya here because I'm with a little bit of a high roll. We can trigger Starbrand for next turn.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Do you think Fantasticar is good enough to be pay-to-win level? I think most of the discussion about card games being pay-to-win is very silly, and Fantasticar is no exception. gonna do this, so that way we could possibly roll something that lets him power up, and then we'll go Mockingbird plus Gilgamesh next turn. Just kind of conceal our output range a little bit. I think anybody who thinks Marvel Snap is remotely pay to win should go spend time playing Clash of Clans or Raid Shadow Legends or Clash Royale and then get back to me. Marvel Snap, Magic the Gathering, Shadowverse, Pokemon Pocket, card games are what I refer to as pay to compete. You need to buy equipment to be on a competitive level, but you can't just spend money in order to get an advantage over your opponent.
Victory.
I don't think any typical card games are pay to win. In order for a card game to be pay to win, I would need to be like Clash Royale, where I can spend money to make the numbers on my cards bigger.
3D.
I can't spend money and make my blue Marvel give +2 instead of +1. Just not how it works. The virtue of being able to spend money does not make the game pay to win. There is an equipment fee basically to be competitive, but it's no. Oh my god, I'm out of drops. That's so sad. It's literally no different than like needing to buy an appropriate amount of gear. So it's no different than needing to buy golf clubs to play golf. Golf's not pay to win because you can buy better clubs, right? Clash of Clans has become pretty free to play friendly in the last year. So, in my mind, the definition of something being pay to win means I need to be able to pay for power advantage over other people who are on the same playing field. So, Clash of Clans could be more free to play friendly, but these games are monetizing FOMO, they're not monetizing power level. And Snap more than anything, that's true about. Because Snap does a really good job with balance of making sure that older cards stay relevant and playable. And that's why the Fantastic card discussion is so silly. Because, like, Fantastic card is probably a playable card. I played with it yesterday. There's a highlight of it. It's better than I was expecting it to be. But it is very far and away different than Fantasticar is the only thing you can play, and if you're not playing Fantasticar, you're not competitive. Yes, that's a good extreme example. In order for a game to be paid to win in my mind, if you had $1 million to spend on Marvel Snap, you wouldn't automatically be beating a free-to-play player after spending that much. But in Clash of Clans, you absolutely would. Yep. Also, just so we're clear, I don't even think games that I would describe as pay to win are necessarily bad. Like I've played an unhealthy amount of Raid Shadow Legends. I'm currently playing DC Dark Legion. DC Dark Legion is absolutely a game that's pay to win. But I still have fun playing those games, despite the mechanics favoring people who have spent more money. Because I find joy in other parts of the game that aren't just about having the biggest numbers against another player. Does DC Dark Legion look good? If you want to check out DC Dark Legion, I have a grab tab link that lets you support my stuff, and we have a very active Hooglandia alliance on Earth Server 215. So if you start and you want to play with me and other Hooglandians, make sure you jump servers when you start. But I've been playing that game since it launched. We played it on stream. We play it on stream a few days a month, so I'm part of their creator program. I think it's a very good character collector game. I have fun with it. I like the DC IP. I like comic book characters. Once in Future by Gwenpool. Spicy. Wasn't there a DC version of Snap that didn't do nearly as well? I think it is deeply insulting to Marvel Snap to describe DC Dual Force as a DC version of Marvel Snap. DC Dual Force was a DC card game that was poorly implemented in almost every way, shape, and form. It didn't have a mobile client. The gameplay wasn't remotely innovative. The software behind it was really mediocre. Am I getting a limbo here? I think we're cooked, gamers. I think we're cooked. I don't think it matters. And for a really deep cut for the old-time Hooglandians, you want to know the #1 way you could tell DC Dual Force was probably cooked to start? You know who made DC Dual Force, chat? DC Dual Force was brought to you by many of the same team that made Hex Shards of Fate. And if you don't know what Hex Shards of Fate was, I'm not going to waste your time explaining it. But for the old timers out there who are unaware of that bit, that's how you could know DC Dual Force was probably cooked from the start. Okay, the polymorph Serpent to buff the Sebastian shot extra at the end here is like an incredible insult to injury in this game we're losing. That's so funny. And actually, to give a little bit of a deep lore cut, because it's behind me. Just for people who weren't around almost a decade ago when I was doing Hex stuff. This piece of artwork behind me here, behind the David Mack piece. With the owl on his shoulder. That is an artwork in my likeness that was on a card inside of the digital game Hex Shards of Fate. So I played a lot of Hex, and I liked a lot of Hex. So trust me when I say I know. I'm familiar with the people that made that game and some of the choices that they made, and why it ultimately did not end up working out, and why DC Dual Force being made by the same folks. He has more hair. I had hair before I had children. All right, fine. Now we're gonna get the hair pick. He has more hair. I had hair, chat. And then I had children. They do things to you. This is 17-year-old Jeff Hoogland. That's half my lifetime ago. He has hair. Yep. Did you have a fire sword before the children as well? I did. Absolutely. Had to give it up to pay for daycare. Good trade in my opinion. Kids for hair. All right, I need to run an advert. I need to run my leftover hummus upstairs before it gets too warm. We're gonna play a couple more with our Zooey pile when we get back at least. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It wasn't typically in pigtails. The that particular picture was on social media because I believe we were going to see Rocky Horror Picture Show live the evening this was taken, so we put it in pigtails for that. Which, if you haven't seen Rocky Horror Picture Show live, the only thing you need to know to let you know that Rocky Horror Picture Show live is excellent is that Republicans are banning it from being allowed to be shown in their states. So, you know, go see Rocky Horror Picture Show live if you have the opportunity to. It's great. It's an experience. BRB. Yeah, pretty good timing. Watch your Pedro decks on YouTube and wondered if you have Pedro and Surge and Merlin in hand on turn 2, how do you decide what to play? It really depends on the rest of your hand. So, like, in the Galactus deck, for example, if I have Pedro and Surge and Galactus and Hobgoblin are in my deck, I'm inclined to play Surge first because those are the cards I want the discount on. Whereas if Galactus, Whereas if Galactus and Hobgoblin are in your hand, you'd want to play Pedro first because those are the cards you want the discount on. So it really just depends on the context. It can also depend on like you're talking about Merlin versus Pedro versus Surge. That depends on the board a lot, right? Like on turn 2, is there a hostile location you need to change? That makes me more inclined to play Merlin on 2, so I have more chances to generate it. Is there a location that generated clutter on the board? Do I need more chances to hit a polymorph or a once in future to clean that out? Which, those types of things really highlight what I've loved about there being more good 2s is it's made a lot of these decks significantly less linear, where like the answer is it depends. And it's not just like this really simple flow chart. There's a lot of considerations. Yeah, that's a good one too. Like if you have Merlin and Pedro or Surge and you're a Wiccan deck, Merlin on 2 means you get a 1-drop to play with the 2-drop on 3 to keep your Wiccan active. So that's another consideration for which of those 2 do you do first. Is do you have curve to keep your Wiccan active if you don't play the Merlin? It's a good call out as well. I didn't want to pull it up in the middle of the thing. We were talking about my lifting program earlier, and someone asked me what my numbers are. So these are my most recent numbers from 2 months ago. We do every 3 to 4 months, depending on how often I meet up with my buddy. So I'll probably do these again soon. I've mostly hit a plateau on bench. I don't know that I'm gonna get much higher than that, but the squat and the deadlift, the numbers are still getting bigger. So that's fun. Yeah, these are 1 rep maxes. Yeah, the program I do, you calculate 1 rep maxes like once a quarter or once every 4 months, and then you do the rest of the. I love technology. So the program comes with a spreadsheet. So you put your 1 rep maxes in here that you calculate, and then it pulls them up on here, and you follow 3 days a week. And the spreadsheet even calculates what plates you're supposed to put on the bar for you for each of your exercises, so you don't have to like think and do. You don't have to like think and do math while you're exercising. Spreadsheets are great. I love me a good spreadsheet. Technology automation to make your life better. Yeah, I can post the sheet, chat. Anything to avoid doing math. There's one thing I know about card gamers is that they hate doing math. Syntax error. Thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you think She-Hulk still fits in the Evo card deck after they fix her interaction? Absolutely. No, that program that I've been following is purely bench squat deadlift. My buddy has like $3,000 or $4,000 worth of exercise equipment in his garage. That's what he follows when I started, so. Don't think I Squirrel Girl proactively when we have Sean in hand. Because you don't want both of these out at the same time. I don't think so. They overfill your board a little bit too much. Although, Marvel Boy changes that dynamic. Yeah, would I rather do this now? So I can Marvel Boy and get his bonus on 3. Is Cerebro 2 viable again? Yeah, Cerebro 2's been very competitive since they buffed Cerebro. They buffed Cerebro to give +3 to all the cards recently. It's very, very, very good. My baby Cerebro. Yeah, I think there's actually, I think Cerebro 2, 3, and 5 are all pretty competitive at the moment. Numbers outside of those varying degrees of meme competitive, but 2, 3, and 5 I think are all real decks right now. You can find relatively recent examples of all 3 of those up on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna need this over here. Oh, Sauron didn't murder Blue Marvel in my hand anymore. That's great. I was a little sad when I looked down, and then I realized that, actually A-okay. We're probably cooked here. I don't think we make quite big enough number. think 2 swarms gets them bigger than us on the right here. We're winning the center, though? We are winning the center. Sweet.
Victory.
Rare that you lose the Gamma lane when they don't get a Hulk and they don't Shang-Chi you. Oh, I just realized I'm on the wrong scene. It's close, but it's slightly different. It's like, why is the bottom missing on my overlay? Beep, 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 doo, 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 doo. Locations like Peak really make me wish there was a known information tab in the client somewhere. Yeah, absolutely. Marvel Snap desperately needs an option to see cards that you know deterministically are in your opponent's hand. Is Herby worth picking up? I've been kind of whelmed by Herby so far, if I'm being honest. It seems like an all-right card in a field where there's just better cards. It's a 2/8 here, I suppose. Got that. I've got that going for me. Unfortunately, I think Luna Snow's pretty important for the Galactus deck. I'm torn between Herby and Clea. Clea is definitely medium. Damn it, Shauna. Anytime Shauna rolls Squirrel Girl, it feels like a critical failure. Like, I was my nat 1. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna draw... Oh, I lost my Blue Marvel. I'd say we're gonna draw Blue Marvel and Khazar, but we don't have Blue Marvel. Probably cooked. If I draw Khazar, I can play him alongside Mockingbird and Dazzler, so we'll vibe for now. I'm gonna concede this match, so I don't really want to play a full one against Saga. Against Erishim. We haven't actually played Clea inside of Zoo before this deck, but I think the comment we had earlier or so was like, it seems like it's working out in practice the same way it did in theory, where we just have a hard time. We have a hard time finding room to play her spells even when she comes together as true. The Zoo deck just has so many expensive cards that it wants to be leveraging. Do we like Herby in this shell? I feel like my Herby take in most of his decks is like, he's fine, but also just fine. Is Kyra still seeing no play? We actually played Kyra in the, what's it called pile we played the other day. It's fine. High vote. Yeah, that one, the Fantastic Art deck. I need Gilgachad, chat. Compete on the left. Collector Morbius could be a tough nut to crack otherwise. Should we play Mobius to stop swarms for Dacket? It only is relevant if they have Bullseye, and they haven't had Bullseye. Although I guess it would have stopped the swarms from going into Crimson Cosmos. Could have been relevant. This is 6, so a tie here.
Taking aim.
Getting pretty dead. I think if you have to ask about Herby, you should not spend resources on it. If you have to ask, it's not good enough to buy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Suit seems alright. It's just, it's not very flashy. It does relatively the same thing most of the games. I'm pretty confident in saying Clea makes this deck clunky and worse. Herby seems fine, but he's just that. He's just, like, not remotely good enough to, like, spend resources on. But if you have him, you probably shove him in some places and he's okay. This deck is nice in that it both appreciates his extra energy sometimes and he can spread stats out around the board. Yeah, I think from When in Gnome kind of hits it on the head. There's a lot of times I'm playing Herby and I just wish it was Jennifer Gale. I think Herby's best mode is extra energy. And you'd probably rather just have something like Jennifer that gives you extra energy more consistently. I think it's a good takeaway. Viewers are on a Clea kick today, it would seem. But to be fair, I like Clea. I like Clea a lot better as a werewolf enabler. This deck's playing Viper. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. There's no way Viper is better than Kate here, right? Kate's insane with Werewolf and is good with Marvel Boy too. As much as I'm a Viper enjoyer, and Kate fits better here. Man, is Circe a card I play enough of these days to start resplitting for Gold Crackle? I feel like I'm playing enough Circe lately that she deserves a Crackle. I speak for Jace when I say yes. Accurate. Alright, I think I've got credits to split her twice. Let's do one more. She'll have better RNG if we get her a better split. That was just the facts right there. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. I'm out of boosters to split her again. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll her up as high as I can go, and then we'll keep an eye out in the shop for her. Add her to my rotation I buy free boosters for. Beep, 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 beep. Lovely hood art. Shame it doesn't have a sweet demon to go with it. I think it's this, so I give myself more chances to hit a good spell. And then next year we can Merlin spell plus Marvel Boy. Getting Merlin down sooner makes their acid arrow worse here too, which is great. Is it this now? I think it's this now, right? I just don't have time to Clea. Insert Spider-Man meme here. What do I think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I don't think I can win the left is the problem. Is this better? This wins the center if they go Circe plus a Merlin spell. I cannot believe people still play Annihilus. That's wild to me. I guess we do need to roll a little bit here. Oh my goodness. What a fucking roll. Thank you, esports Bobby. I appreciate you. Circe knows we just split her a bunch. The teeniest, tiniest high roll possible. You know, no big, no big. She deserves more splits. We spent all of her boosters yet.
Victory.
With Merlin and Circe, Annihilus feels really outclassed. I agree. I think every time I've played Annihilus recently, I just wished it was Circe. And I don't think you need more than Merlin and Circe to clean up sentries. Mess. It was a pseudo rematch. They were just playing. They were just playing Annie instead of good cards. Whoop. We'll see how this queues. Sometimes Gold Conquest takes forever to queue early. If we queue for more than 60 seconds, I'm gonna drop the ticket. Maybe it'll be okay. Annie can feel better once people stop stacking the right when they see a sentry. Yeah, maybe. I miss the days of Annie being good. I don't think I miss those at all. I think Marvel Snap's a pretty mediocre game when clogged decks are tier 1. I think they are a quintessential example of a thing that's good to exist because it's an interesting strategy, but it should absolutely never be the best thing to be doing. Yes, Galactus is a similar vein. It's fine that it is a unique thing to be doing, but it absolutely should never be the best deck in the format. Is there a replacement for Clea in this deck? If you cut Clea and Marvel Boy and put 2 good cards in their spot, the deck probably gets better. Make sure they have honor bills. Is accurate.
Oh, snap.
Cut them for tech cards, yep. Get you a Shadow King and a different one energy on reveal, and you go to town. Oh, you cut Anya too if you drop Clea, I suppose. Ooh. Extra 1-drop for Marvel Boy? You're so kind. Orlin, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What's this? What's this? It cracks the cube though. Got scared for a second. I thought we won Star Wolf. No, we're good. Oh, come on, Benjamin. So rude. I think it's just this. Ooh, every bit of that water buffalo. Clea being quite useful there despite bad variants hitting the ice cube twice. Extra ways to jump the dog around, nice and flexible. Real clean. Clea's a card that's so close. She really just needs one more really good way to consistently give her power every turn. Need one more additional Marvel Boy-esque card that pumps her every turn. Can you rank TCGs you've played based on their economy? Not without making a bunch of people mad. How mad do you want to be? Be honest. Narrator, they were already mad. That's fair, honestly. What card gamers do you have to ask? Runeterra is obviously number one with a bullet. It's not particularly close. Dance is about to buy bits to get a tier list video of that. The part that'll make people mad is, unironically, I think Marvel snaps number 2 after Runeterra with their latest economic iteration. Not Shadowverse. I haven't experienced enough Shadowverse to have a good measurement on how good or bad it is as of yet. I think is where I'm at. Man, I think I want to do this. I was robbed by Fantasticar at gunpoint. Sucks to be you, gamer. I actually think that I would rank Pocket's economy under Magic Arena. I think it's probably reasonable to say Pocket has the worst economy of any digital card game I've ever touched. And for reference, Magic Arena actually made their economy better after I stopped playing it. Someone made me aware of when we were talking about economies the other day. Magic Arena actually made it so, what's the word I'm searching for? They made it so you could, like, buy Mythic wild cards directly at a pretty reasonable price, is my understanding. Should we Omni Atlantis? Nah, they're gonna play another card here, and if they don't play another card, I'm winning here with Grapple Arrow and Flames, so I think that's fine. Actually, I probably would rather do the Flames over here, right? Put a 3 over there. Oh, I forgot Luna could move. I'm winning the right thanks to Marvel Boy, yeah? And I'm winning the center. Says local man about to flip up bar with no name. Cool. My gut feeling on the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond economy is that it's probably either slightly above or slightly below Marvel Snap, but I'm not sure exactly where. I feel like I need a couple of sets to really have a good feel on it. I need to see how many cards are in each one of their expansions, and then gauge based on how far apart they're spacing those expansions, and get a better feel for how many freebies they're giving out. They seem to be giving out a lot of freebies. Clea looked really good there again. Clea plus Marvel Boy is really good in these decks that can spend the energy. Yeah, I agree, Cassius. I would describe myself as cautiously optimistic for Shadowverse's economic model after experiencing it for a couple of weeks and seeing how they're managing things. Yes, 100,000%. I fully co-signed that. I think part of what makes Snap Economy so good is the balancing of their live service. It preserves the owned cards while adding to the pool. And in the inverse of that, I think part of what makes Pokemon Pocket's economy so bad is the rampant power creep and how you constantly have to have the latest cards. Pokemon Pocket has an incredible amount of churn. Suddenly your cards from the last expansion aren't playable anymore. The deck you were playing is no longer playable. And that experience is really not great for game balance. Whereas, like, Marvel Snap, like, people say, you know, well, the whole Fantasticar situation, right? Like, Fantasticar, if you had to have Fantasticar to be competitive in Marvel Snap, I think it would be a huge, big deal that it's locked behind the Super Premium Pass. However, with the way Marvel Snap actually balances in practice, that car just being another relevant good thing you can be doing without being a must-have competitive card means that it's fine. And I seeing how Snap does their balance at this point, I trust Second Dinner to know that that's going to be the case. Snap has done a better job than literally any other card game I've ever played of making sure players' older cards stay relevant and useful as they make new ones. Little Murder World jump scare there. All right, chat, are we feeling lucky? Are we feeling lucky? A 50. We don't need to be lucky, we need to be average, yep. Never lost a coin flip in my life, Chad. Certainly not about to start today. I'm actually really impressed with this deck's ability to pump out numbers in games where we haven't drawn Werewolf. Like, our Werewolf games seem easy peasy because the dog gets really big really fast, but our non-Werewolf numbers have been really solid. They played one card? Oh. Okay. Should we play Nico and Kate on the left to hedge there? Maybe?
Victory.
Somehow we won despite losing both those 50 flips. I mean, our opponent was hesitant to save for a reason. Lost two flips, one anyways. A true skill game. All right, well, I'm not completely and totally disappointed by this deck that contains the card Clea in it. So I think that means I can firmly stamp exceeds expectations on it. I'm gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are absolutely gonna play some more of this one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 150 folks that have done that today. Fawn Pug, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I really hope they give us another enabler for Clea, because I think her design is really fantastic. The types of cards she gets played alongside are some of my favorite in the game. Clea is a card that has a pretty high... Honestly, I think Clea might have the highest Jeff scale rating in proportional to her power level that I've experienced in a long time. She's really, really sweet. She just isn't very good because she doesn't have a second good enabler. I was trying Hulkbuster over Red Guardian. That's cute. Oh, that's good, but it's cute. I think Anya's maybe a little sketchy. She's another enabler for Clea. I feel like if I want another enabler for Clea, I would cut her, but I guess she's another good one-drop for Marvel Boy, which feels good. Does Hulkbuster trigger Werewolf by Night? Kinda. So, if Hulkbuster merges into a card that has an on reveal, it triggers the dog. But if it merges into a card that doesn't have an on reveal, it doesn't merge into the dog. It's kind of weird how that works. What a Gus. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Flying Rice. Thank you for the 2 entire years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And before we dive in, by the way, one of my longtime sponsors has a new product promo going out. So I'm gonna play an advert that I made personally for them. That it's super adorable because my children were in it. So check out this
Like
Flexi
take a
Spot
quick
advert.
second to tell you about one of the longtime sponsors I have here for my content, FlexiSpot. Not only do they make the chair you see me sitting in every day while I'm making content and my awesome standing desk, but they also make a range of other fantastic stuff for your home. They recently sent me their FlexiSpot Lotus Recliner, and it is a chair that my entire family loves, with a spacious 20.9-inch wide seat with a 9.8-inch armrest on each side. You've got a space that not only you, but kids and pets and anybody else that wants to be involved can sit in, up to a 350-pound weight limit. It's also an incredibly flexible chair from FlexiSpot, having reclining positions and able to even spin in a 360-degree circle, which is definitely one of my kids' absolutely favorite features about this, whether they're reading a book or playing a game or watching a show, you'll always see them rock it back and forth and spin it all around with whatever they are looking to do. It also has a fantastic little storage compartment on the left-hand side where you can store a remote so it doesn't get lost, or keep a handy snack for whenever you need that. The Lotus recliner comes in an incredible range of colors. They have linen options in beige, light gray, and orange, as well as PU leather in form of slate blue, creamy ivory, and sunset brown. If you want a fantastic way to support my content while also picking up some fantastic equipment, be sure to check out my link to FlexiSpot, including this Lotus recliner, in the video description down below. You can also use my code LOTUS30 to get $30 off plus free shipping. One of my favorite mantras is you should always spend your money where you spend your time. We all spend a ton of time in the equipment that we sit in every single day, so let FlexiSpot help you upgrade some of yours.
All right, let's play some more. Let's play some more Clea pop-up. Oh yeah, it does look like the 200 gold is missing on the web, or the 200 credits are missing on the web shop today. I'm confident it's just bugged again and they're gonna fix it. But it's not just you. My web shop's not showing the 200 credits either. Yeah, the kids have fun with that one. The chair lives in the basement. It is was their favorite. It's a very stable chair. I was relatively confident when I saw that it spun all the way around, that they were gonna knock it over at some point. But trust me when I say that the 5, 10, and 11-year-old are not gentle with it, and they have yet to knock it over. And they spin a lot. I bought the super premium pass on the web shop and shows 0 web points. Yeah, they announced that they'll be fixing the, if you bought the pass or anything on the shop right after the season rolled over, the points weren't counted because it was bugged. And they did announce that they'll be fixing that automatically at some point. Don't ask me when. I don't have a timeline, but they did say later. I think later this week or next week. So you don't need to file a ticket. It should get fixed. Have you challenged the knock over? I'm sure if they tried, they could knock it over, but they haven't knocked it over from regular spinning use. I understand why they were retreated on the snap last time. They are a deck that did not like the left side location there. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Never challenge your children to destroy things that will always exceed expectations, Spoon. What's up with Anya in this deck? She enables Clea, and she's a 1-drop for Marvel Boy. I think it's this, and then next turn will Acid Arrow. I need you to go Center Silk. Oh, Batroc follows the dog. Yeah, I knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I knew that was happening. Oh, shit. I did not think they would be able to put 3 things into there. Yikes. Oh, I think New York beans were cooked. You should Cersei the right. Maybe? Sure. All right. Esports, mommy! I choose you! Oh, she's so beautiful, chat. She's beautiful. Do do do. Be do 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 do. Esports mommy. Esports mommy would never disappoint me. My Cersei would have generated toxin there. Well, you need to treat her right, okay? Man, based on this rope timer going all the way down, I'm gonna guess they're not pleased with that, Cersei. Go out on a limb and suggest they're probably not particularly happy at the moment. Can I get a wellness check on Norin Rad's phone?
Of life. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
I have to make sure. I actually can't snap because they're only on 1 cube versus 10. Definitely closed the app after that, Cersei. She's so good. I love her design so much. Oh, I forgot to check the shop. Call. Ah! That is a sweet monkey, isn't it? He's got a knife in the banana. I don't need it, chat. I don't need it. I'm cutting back on my cosmetic spending. here, see? I don't need any resources. I've got so many. No, I'll play this deck on the ladder. This deck's probably fine to play on the ladder. Buy the damn monkey. As you will, Jace. As you will. I accept. Humbly and graciously. So we go Hood into Clea Demon into Marvel Boy. I have purchased the funkiest of monkeys. Are there ongoing cards in my deck? There are not, huh? There's a lot of cards in my hands. Just Pim Arrow. Ooh, that's a good call. Oh no! I snapped because my hand was good. And they're playing Arashim. Made a terrible mistake, Chip. Surely we will be fine, surely. Well, that's a lot of cards. Ooh, airship cards with a red border. Daring today, are we? Oh, I actually don't make a Merlin thing here, huh? Because we're gonna get a flames. Alright, so I get to jump the dog 4 times. Yeah, final answer. So what would we have ended up with here? We would have ended up with 9 versus 12. They would have been 3 versus 9. And then the dog would have gone up 8 over here. So we'd be at 22, 23. Or does the basic arrow end here? I forget the order on these two. And then Marvel Boy spreads out some extra points at the end. Sweet. Is Clea suddenly good now? Clea plus Marvel Boy has always been good. Clea's problem is that Marvel Boy is her only good enabler. So it's just like the games where you don't have Marvel Boy, she just really doesn't do anything. Black Swan is feeling really clunky. We have not had a single game where I've had a window to play out Black Swan, no. Agree that's not been good. He says as he slides her onto the battlefield. I really want to make it clear that you shouldn't make any assumptions about things going on the web shop until Second Dinner makes an announcement. They're very clearly having issues with their systems. Should we replace Swan with Pedro? I don't know. I feel like I'd be inclined to replace her with a different, like, 1 energy on reveal. That's quite the diff. I don't know. I mean, she's looking like she's gonna be pretty freaking good here, yeah? I wish I could stay. I think the claw is just too much. This is why I should just play Conquest with Sweet Deck so I can play games and not feel bad about it. I'm gonna stay even though we shouldn't. I just want to play fun games. I kind of like this. Because it fills my hand, which gives me an extra 1 as well. Oh, I don't get the extra copy because they filled first. That's sad. I get to trigger Strong Guy. Oh, they're gonna give me cards. Yeah, that's true. Oh, do I have to move the dog? That UI is bugged. Come on, Circe! Come on, Circe! my goodness, we were so fucking close. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Man. Oh, wow. I would have won if I hadn't Anya'd the demon either. If I would have Anya'd Nico instead of the demon, we also win the tiebreaker. Because I would have been, this would have been one less, and I would have been 9-9 because Blue Marvel and Forge gave it +3. That's wild. I think it was right to hedge the center. Man, we only got what? This was worth 6 over here, and this was worth 2. So we got 8 points total out of a 5 and a 2. So if we would have gotten 10 points total, we actually would have won this game on the right. Gosh, that's so crazy. So there were so many things that didn't break our way to lose that game. Yeah, that was after there was what? There was a pretty heavy diff from the expansion too. Crazy. This deck's sweet. It doesn't take a lot to sell me on Werewolf. Werewolf by Night. I am a Werewolf by Night enjoyer. That's true. We should just go on Reddit and complain that our opponent beat us with Fantastic Car. Something, something, pay to win, something, something. It's just Werewolf here. All I'm gonna say is, gamers, if you've got $20 to buy Fantastic Car, you probably have a spare $5 for yours truly, who you're hanging out watching playing Marvel Snap most days of the week. Spend your money where you spend your time. Support Hoaglandia if you've got the bandwidth. You can even do it for free if you've got Amazon Prime. Jace! Speaking of spending money, I appreciate your generosity. You've done a lot here over the years. Thank you, thank you. Say less. Yep. If I'm not swatting this turn, I'm not swatting at all. But I kind of want a Sentry this turn, I think. Matt Maxon, thank you for the 6.5 years of Prime. Welcome back. Sniper, coming in hot for 2/3 of a year. I think it's this. That's close, though. The lack of Circe and Merlin might mean it's wrong going on the Sentry here. Fatsu, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Joke's on you, Iceman. I'm not playing that card anyways. Oh. I think it's this. And then next turn I top deck Circe and we go like Circe here plus 1 drop here. Yeah, we can kick the rocket before they pick it back up. Yeah, even with this here, see, we were probably dead. Okay, I agree with that. Because I can only gain, well, I'd be gaining 6, 7, I'm getting 10 on the left, so, like, maybe. But I guess I'm probably losing the Baxter building, right? Which makes that harder to hold. They're never retreating, so I'm not going to waste time retreating later here.
Escaped.
Circe, my beloved. Working towards another split. Oh my. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Morim, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Hey, check my variant shop after this. Absolutely. Carnage! Mac is not a human. Could still be a Killmonger deck though. So we're in danger. You know, I thought about passing to have 2 Marvel Boy. It's a real consideration.
This just in.
For the love of Broad, stop putting cards in my hands. Golly. Clea is not great, but she's fun. She's so much fun. Such a fun design. I will burn this left side location to the ground. Wave took my steepler. Silver Cassier, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hurry up and snap the bot over here. The bot literally is playing a Killmonger deck. So there is a lot of fear is what I'm saying here. Mac would never Killmonger you on 6. Sure would. Bucky is the last card to location classic Marvel stamp bot. That's true. You want me to check my shop? What are we looking for? Bruce ain't bad. Oh. That's a new. That's a new mommy. It's a good piece of art. I'm torn on if I like it more than Apple Circe. And usually when I'm torn between two pieces, I use the one that's more exclusive, and the Apple one's more exclusive because it was the first. Yeah, I think I like Apple Circe better. They're close. So this isn't a bad piece of art. So this is an example of Marvel Snap leaving money on the table. Because if Marvel Snap had the option for me to favorite multiple variants and get one of them at random every time I played that card in my deck, I would buy this in a heartbeat with the gold that I have, and I would have it and the Apple Circe, and I would see one of them at random every game. But because they haven't invested in making it convenient and easy to use multiple variants for the same card, I almost never buy more than one variant. I really think that's a feature they should absolutely be prioritizing. I should be able to favorite multiple versions, multiple variants for a card, and get to see one of them at random every time I load in with the deck and the card. Yes, and this is one of those things, like, I think a lot of times when people ask for features, they're being unrealistic and demanding, but, like, this is a thing that, like, very directly makes them money, and it should absolutely be a priority because it's very directly making them money. And they are leaving cash on the table. Man, anecdotally, there's been significantly more era shit on the ladder than there has been. There has been in other game modes for me. The lack of game boards blows my mind. I actually am not surprised by the lack of game boards. I would bet the amount of effort it takes to make a custom game board and implement that tech is probably not worth the squeeze that they could sell those things for. So that one actually doesn't surprise me personally. I'm gonna activate this burst, so I'm definitely doing that. I think I want the flexibility to be able to end the werewolf in the center, so I think it's this. It means the Red Guardian misses if they don't play left, but I think they're pretty likely to play left, and boy, golly, did they play left. This works out so much better for me. Where do I want to end the dog? I almost want to end the dog on the right. They're probably shaking anyways. Yeah, that's a good take. Average werewolf by night experience. Spend entire turn timer on 6 doing vector calculus. Opponents retreating later. You should absolutely never retreat later against a bounce deck or a werewolf by night deck, chat, because we're not leaving. It's just gonna take us an eternity to figure out in what manner are we not leaving. Oh man. You take a submission for page road bounce? Absolutely, Koi. That sounds fantastic. This built a lot. This was super fun. Am I leaving this in my deck editor? I think I'm leaving this in my deck editor. Circe, Clea Wolf. I think this will definitely be one that we revisit again at some point in the future. I played a very minimal amount of tech cards. Clea felt very reasonable. Honestly, after playing more of those games, I think I'd give Black Swan another chance. There were a couple of games where she was awkward in terms of fitting into the curve, but the games where we fit her in there, she was really powerful on the last turn of the game. Being able to like play Circe plus a bunch of ones on the last turn is very powerful. Love it. All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna be playing. It sounds like bounce with. Oh wait, I owe some Galactus. Rando's Galactus, and then we're gonna play Pedro and bounce. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more snapping coming up this afternoon. And I think I added him. No, I didn't. I looked at this. I left this one on my deck editor. I think you just replaced Surge. The big question in my mind when we get to this is, am I replacing Surge, or am I playing it in addition to her? I think I'm replacing Surge. I agree, Deadly. I really think Snap has hit its stride. Really think it's hit its stride in terms of live service game. It feels really good. I think it either replaces Surge or Anti-Venom. Agent Venom. I actually kind of like the idea of playing him over Agent Venom, having 2 cost reducers. I'm gonna start there, I think. Yeah, I definitely think I feel confident that Pedro is better than Surge. But I don't feel confident that you don't just want both. I think a lot of the time you just want both. Oh, and I have the, do I need to relog to get it? I bought the Hitmonkey bundle, but I haven't relaunched my client. I need to relaunch my client here. Let's swap out real quick here. I had a game with the 0 cost monkey. It was a nice high roll. That's fun. All right, I owe some Galactus games, and then we're gonna bounce people. Can I pull the chat informally and ask, how do we feel about mystery borders as a prize? Because for me personally, I think they're like a booster level prize. They basically don't exist. Yeah. Yet I understand that like not everything can be a top hit, but I feel like if I was second dinner, I would weight these the opposite. I think the big prize from this group of login stuff is the mystery variant, and I would put that as the one at the end of it. Yeah, it's a very, I think it's fine that you like have to have some filler. I think it's like marginally better than boosters. But I think this, what this here from second, this from second dinner tells me they're valuing this more than this, and I think that's backwards. Like, I'll never say no to a free thing, but I think they absolutely have those backwards. Ooh, the bananas look good with the gold chat. I like that he's formal with the suit too. Thank you, Jace. That's definitely best in Slot Monkey. It's a big banana. That's what she said. All right, I think that one deserves the social media. What a gorgeous monkey. Show it with the banana players. The one card you might want a banana player on. God, it's so terrible even on here. It's so bad. That's actually not terrible. Genuinely, that's not bad. It's worse than gold. It's worse than gold. But it's not like banana split bad. You just see inked on it. Yeah, I think I have a inked crackle. Oh, I don't have a crackle on the ink. Sedge. What is the Westview deck? I don't remember. What is the Westview deck? Oh, Agatha Arctis. Yeah, if you missed Nightmare Agatha, this is there's a highlight up on the YouTube channel. It's fun. Good fun. All right, I owe some Galactus games, and then we will bounce. So this is a question people have been asking is when do you Surge versus Mr. Fantastic on 2? And in this case, a lot of the cards I want to make cheaper here are in my deck, so I'm going to Surge on 2 rather than Fantastic on 2. Lasher, are we a Cerebro 2 enjoyer or a Hand Buff enjoyer? Egg, we're cooked.
Wind, aid my hand.
Escaped.
Definitely a Cerebro 2 gamer. I played this deck from 94 to Infinite this morning. It was super efficient. Nice, dog. Ah, our opponent's a button joyer, something many of us can relate to. Like your finest Luna Snow, please, deck. Actual worst draw on the deck? I guess Cannonball. Nah, Cannonball was better, technically. If I would have drawn any card other than Wicked or Cannonball, I would have been able to spend my energy this turn. Sad. Hey, what's going on, OB? Good afternoon. Do you have any hot decks for someone who's boycotting the season pass but got Herby? I think you need to look up what constitutes a boycott if you think you're boycotting but also still playing the game. If that's a boycott, then I boycott most seasons, damn. I honestly think the funniest thing about the whole season pass thing is how much it showed a bunch of people's entire asshole. Is, like, forever, the community has been very loudly complaining about how X, Y, or Z was too unfair of a price for a card in Marvel Snap. And now they've added another $10 card to Marvel Snap, which is literally the cheapest they ever sell a card for. And people are mad that they added another $10 card. So it wasn't that Kid Omega cost 100 or that they sell various bundles for lots of money. What they were actually mad about the entire time was just the audacity to ever charge a price on things to begin with. It might be right to Hobgoblin here and let it slide into here, but if this lands in the Baxter building, it's pretty good for us. It's close. Should have just played center. All right, 50 my way into an acceptable outcome. So if they move Mercury out and play Cannonball in, we tie 10 to 10.
Victory.
The shop has showed me a $75 Mercury since the card release. Yes, exactly that. Damn it, Pedro! We've talked about this. How is its deck against bots? It's probably pretty okay, yeah?
Victory.
Oh my goodness, the bots in this game are so awful. I don't know why they exist. The bot shouldn't retreat. Absolutely not. They should not. Well, shit. I got so excited when he reached over to Galactus there. It's like, oh baby, oh baby. I don't think the bot should automatically give us 8 cubes for free, but they absolutely shouldn't be retreating.
Opponent snapped.
I'm just gonna stick to my normal rule of not staying in games against Erishim that are for more than 2 cubes. I actually don't want to play this into deep space, because if I hit the Merlin energy acceleration, I want to use it on Quicksilver.
Escape.
Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are three of them. I feel like I need a meme of that I consent meme with Jesus, where they're like, aren't you forgetting to ask someone? Only instead of Jesus behind them, it's Ben Brode with a pile of locations. I want to play Snap. I want to play Snap. Are you forgetting to ask someone else? Opponent is not happy with our Teenage Warhead. Been very bad at drawing, G-Man. Goblin! Goblin! Hank, we're dead, unfortunately. If we'd had a Goblin into Galactus, that'd have been funny.
Escape.
Beep, beep, beep. Not sad that gets rid of our 50% to draw 2-drop. They both have a raft card and are a Killmonger deck. Time to go. Ooh. Piece of candy. Is it sus? Is a bot.
Breaking news.
Looking pretty sus. Bots aren't sus. I don't know about that. You heard of Mecha Hitler? That bot is pretty sus. Oh, I hate that I understood that reference. Hate it so much. So that actually draw me an extra card because of Berlin. Oh shoot, I forgot they have Berlin spells.
All systems go.
It's definitely a thing that can happen. It's a weird looking Lunastone. Not a phase, Mom. Fucking hell. Surprise! Game's not over. Gotcha, bitch. Beta magic. Yep. Wait, if Jubilee pulls Cannonball, could I lose? Nah, we'll win the center.
Do rules all.
Alright. We have bested the bot.
Victory.
Hard fought battle of wits. How do they play the spell? They updated Professor X in the last patch to make it so you can place skills into his location. Probably not a wicked game. Ooh, still could be. All right, a 2 or a 3 gamers. 2 or a 3. 5/7 to have an active Wiccan here. Mr. Fantastic hit Gwenpool. This freaking guy. Leave myself options to play Galactus to either side here if we draw it. Come on, G-Man. Come on, G-Man. I have the power. Ooh. That's funny right there. Oh, and super giant means I can't rug pull them. Sedge. Get priority flip. No, but I want to Alliance whatever they play face down this turn and their stuff next turn. So I don't want to Alliance just yet. Oh no, the priority is 50-50 actually. Yeah. We're 5 to 5. Actually, it can flip. Yeah, it did flip. Losing Prairie is good for Cannonball, right? Well, they were never playing anything out this turn, right? Well, they must have an Infinite, yeah? The Cannonball was always revealing after their plays this turn, regardless who had priority, the way Super Giant works. Oh me, oh my! Oh me, oh my! Call the ambulance, but certainly not for us, gamers. Call the ambulance, but certainly not for us. And for my next trick, the old 40-point swing. Don't mind if it does. What a silly game.
Victory.
Well, we didn't really have any very good Galactus games in there, but I like to end a deck on a high note typically, and that's a pretty high note, I think. If there's anybody around in the Hoaglandia Alliance that I'm in, if you wouldn't mind using your drops or collecting some of these, that would be great. We're about to play Bounce, so I don't want to take these 6 ones. But clearing any of these would be welcome. All right, when we get back after this ad break, we are going to check out some of Mr. Fantastic inside Bass Bounce. So I'd like Surge inside of Bounce, and Mr. Fantastic feels like a better Surge here in some ways. So we're gonna try out both of them and see how it goes. We also get to play with our brand new Hitmonkey variant. So catch you in just a couple. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, tap the like button on the live stream, gamer. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 200 folks that have done that today. I'm gonna run and grab some of my advanced picks real quick here on this break. Oh. Is the Squatch bundle good? If you are missing Sasquatch, the Sasquatch bundle is incredible. If you have Sasquatch already, it's fine. We need Gold Crackle and Surge. I am working for Gold Crackle and Surge. She does not. She does not have boosters. So she is a card that as she's showing up in my shop, I am upgrading her every time she's available. We're a lot of splits in at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I actually didn't realize I had that many. 16 of them. 90% of people are playing negative on the ladder. It's funny how different people's anecdotes are. We've been playing ladder for the last hour now and haven't played against a single Mr. Negative. I cut Agent Venom for Pedro because I want to try Pedro and Surge together. However, it could be right to keep Agent Venom and cut Surge. Could definitely see being the case. Oh, Erishim. I think it's just this. Won my 50-50. Beautiful. Against a normal opponent, I would snap. Against Erishim, I just don't push the button. Okay. And Surge proc multiple times on the same card with bounce. No. It's not how that works. Gross. Oh, wow. Okay.
Escaped.
My I roll 90% of the ladder. It's really boring has definitely been Erishim. I don't think we played against a single Erishim when we were playing Conquest today, and it's been probably close to half of my ladder games. Not gonna say 90% because that's bunk, but close to half. Alright, 12 card Marvel Stamp deck. You'll love to see it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Is Erishim even good currently? I have no idea. I never care if it's good or not. It just always sucks to play against. Oh, I didn't grab Alliance missions. Good call. Them not being able to fill this turn is huge. I mean, I think I'm staying. Man, my hand seems pretty good, yeah? The next card I play is turning into a demon. The next card I play is turning into a demon. The next card I play is turning into a demon. I think it's this, yeah. That's a funky wood. We're gonna brick a draw. We are gonna brick a draw. We are hoping to get a cost reduction on Hitmonkey, Sage, or our demon. Cost reduction on this, or this, ideally. Oh my god, I'm in love! I'm in love! I'm in love, chat. Am I ever losing the left here? Am I ever losing the left? I'm gaining 16, 24. There's no way I lose the left, right? They have a raft card. I'm gaining like 30 points there, right? I'm gaining 26. Like a raft gore could beat us. I'm super freaking cooked. Oh, 51 pointer on the right. That's a big Sage shit. Alright, well that was incredible. I'm expecting Pedro to be good in this deck. My only question is, while we play games, is do I want him and Surge? I'm starting with both. I bet we're gonna want both. That's the question on my mind going in. Nah, I'll pass. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. How would I give him Asgard besieged? Or am I? I'm not excited about this, but it's where I'm at in life. Oh, Sage is the best draw. She convinced me to stay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Are they a Killmonger deck? I don't think so. I'm gonna stay just for funsies, but we could lose to a crazy Gwen pool for sure. It's also a little bit of a flip. They could play hard for the right.
Power must be controlled.
Ah. The content creator special of Shang-Chi in my hand buff deck. Oh, you know what? Their deck probably doesn't have a way. They're probably not a surfer deck, right? So I should fill the right to keep them honest, and I should contest them in the center. It sucks to get shafted by a cheesy tech card, but I should have put Hitmonkey plus Nico in the center, I think. Or some combination of Sage with other stuff. Although Sage is only 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I should have contested the center based on the deck that they were playing. Shang's actually more likely than Surfer the way people play this game. This is the type of gameplay that caused me to open snap this. Like, I mean, if you're not into having your stuff constantly get tech carded, you absolutely should not be playing snap. The tech cards are a feature, they are not a bug. Excited for this to be a location I can't play Beast into. Oh my goodness, the bots in this game. The long rope into the finally retreat is... I will say, Grindel, the psychological consideration of how Shadowverse feels to play is really interesting to me as someone who's been frustrated by Marvel Snap tech cards for a long time. The fact that the regular game loop in Shadowverse is everything dies every turn, so thus it feels less bad to have happen, is really interesting to me. I should have played the Rocket Raccoon there. What? Oh, that's adorable. Works out very well for us, but it's adorable. Can I punt the center for the sake of just getting a ton of bounce value? This might be crazy. Call me, maybe. I think I actually don't play Mr. Fantastic because I want to have board space. So their hand is 4 1-power swarms. And whatever they draw. Monkey is 9. This is bigger than 9. They can also move their meeks. Yeah, they have a 5 and an 8. So this is 15, 21. This is 13. God, lost the flip. Man, that's frustrating. What a fucking chode. No, not having to get emoted constantly is another plus for Shadowverse. Just from a feels perspective. It's just like, that's just such a perfect example of why the emotes suck, right? Like, I played this game, I feel like I played it well, I made a percentage play at the end, I caught the bad side of variance on a percentage play, and then my opponent glutes at the end of it. It's just like, it's really frustrating that second dinner is like, this shit experience is what you shouldn't be allowed to opt out of. When you hit a bad beat and your opponent wants to make you feel worse, they should get to make you feel worse, and you shouldn't be able to not have that be the case. I also think that people who say second dinner only doesn't let you auto emotes because of monetization, you're very silly, because all of the obnoxious emotes essentially are the ones that people got for free. I want to try and make these ones into zeros. Hey, Mark, thanks for the 10 months. Three pocket creators you like. A lot of things I've been clicking into is just like, this deck is cracked clickbait. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a lot of the space. Clash Royale has hundreds of emotes you can get only in monetary ways. They have a mute function that works from game to game, and you can turn all the emotes off. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the actual answer is the reason why you can't auto-mute emotes in this game is because Ben Brode likes emoting. It's just that's the literal reason. Is Ben Brode likes the experience of emoting. It goes, there's references to him talking about it back during Hearthstone. It's literally just a Ben Brode decision. They are hella, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. I'd probably prefer Falcon be over here, yeah. Missed on my rocket 50-50, sad. They're incentivized to crack the ice cube, so we should always rocket left. That's a really good observation. You are 100% correct. They're incentivized to crack the ice cube, so we should always rocket left. I agree. I have to play for all three if I stay because of the gore. Coming back with Hella, right? Hella is 6, so that gets them to 20 here. This is 9, that gets me to 13. So I need to do this to get up to 8. I'm tying the left, and then I win the breaker, question mark? I would have won the left outright if I would have played the rocket into the ice cube path on 5. Oh, I just win the other 2. Cool. That was definitely a mistake on my part. A good deriving where we should have played the rocket based on the context of the board. One. We're winning the left, Jet. Guns out. Guns out. Have a rock. What do we think about this? And then next turn, we go 1/1 monkey. Because then I can toxin miniaturized lab on the last turn. And then there's the only question of, do I want to play this Silver Sable out this turn? I brick a draw if I don't play her, but if I don't play her, I can play her into here to bounce her to get extra value with her, which I think I like. My energy's kind of spoken for, so I don't think... I think this is fine. And then we do this, and then next turn I have 1, 4, 5, 6, and these are free. Brood with Galacta is 12. With this, it's 18. So that would be 20 here in the center I want to play around, I think. How big is this? 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm playing 5 cards. This is 13. This is 22. This is 13. It's 11, 14. 11, 14, 20. They play Negasonic. I don't think so. I can't really afford to play around it anyways. Oh, bouncing Bast with Toxin is more points. That's a good call, actually. Oh, and it would make it would play around Warhead in the center. That's actually a great call. Because we could have Basted first and then bounced it back. Since we're getting new Fantastic Four characters in honor of the movie, I'm looking forward to a new X-Men movie coming out so we can finally get a good Cyclops. I mean, you're out of line, but you're right. I don't think I want Surge in the Baxter building. This location could end up being hostile to her, but I think this is ideal. Cyclops' first steps as a 3/5.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Well then. Is Ghost Spider for the last one? This is probably going to be a retreat angle. It's just one of those games where my opponent's linear draw is just significantly better than ours, and our deck's not remotely interactive. Raccoon dies. No, I'm gonna beast the left side on 5. So this is 2, 0, 0, 4, 5 from the Hood's Demon. And they're gonna play and copy a giant Human Torch this turn though, so I think we're still cooked. Like our draw is actually really good as far as our linear draws go, but it's not keep up with clone my 32 power Human Torch good.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Our monkey is 17, and our sage is honestly pretty big as well. How big is sage? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This is 20. This is 17, 29, 30. I'm going to 30. I'm actually winning the center by 1. They could move Doctor Strange out and put a 16 power torch in. Can I stay for one more? I want to cope stay so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Omega Cope! Omega Cope! Oh. Put a little goddamn respect on the monkey's name. Or you get shivved with this banana. Totally wasn't Cope. Totally reasonable, justifiable stay. Alright. Having advert gamers, we're definitely playing some more of this after the break. It's so. Mr. Fantastic is a bounce card, chat. He's good. He's an everything card at the moment, but that includes bounce for sure. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoyed the Cope into a win, make sure you tap the like button. We're 13 likes off and 200 on the live stream today for the YouTube side. I bet we can get there before we're done. That monkey ate all of the bananas. It certainly did. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. I have to say, I'm not finding myself missing Agent Venom. And both Surge and Mr. Fantastic have been really good. It's almost like Beast costs 2 again. It's so beautiful. Mr. Fantastic keeps doing this. Beast is going to a 4-drop before long. Did you say something so brave yet so true? Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Have we played a hand buff deck yet with Pedro? The only thing you need to know about hand buff with Pedro is that the best performing hand buff decks are playing Shang-Chi. So, hand buff still kind of sucks shit, but you can take your deck that sucks shit and shove a busted tech card in it and still cope your way to some wins here and there. Ooh, that's a fun piece of candy. Have ourselves a good old-fashioned Jeff off here. Jeff Papa. No! It's AI, Jeff, chat. I know your backlog is infinite, but you get anything on the Steam summer sale for you or your family? My 10-year-old changes games he's playing on Steam like normal people change their underwear, so he has purchased a few. This ninja has 1 point of power in the middle? Correct. Oh, it's worth 5 on the left. It is, isn't it? That was a test. Some of you passed. So, like, I know obviously we're playing against a bot, but, like, can we just, like, take a moment and appreciate this turn? Like, really, truly, holy, I need you to, like, appreciate what's going on here. Like, just take a minute and soak it up. And the bot's giving me another turn. We're going for a record on this monkey chip. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. Wow. I mean, it's gonna leave without letting me see the final turn play out, because that's how the bots work.
We are the future.
Okay, that's rude. Deeply, deeply rude. It's fine, we're good. It doesn't matter what Great One moves, we win the game. We're probably gonna lose our casserole, but we're still winning the match at least.
Victory.
We have asserted our dominance over AI, Jeff, and we have propelled ourselves into the 90s. Bounce, bounce, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Brood. Pedro's a good draw, at least, considering Adelan. Rocket's a gamble here, obviously, but gotta throw it out somewhere. Nocturne? It's a name I haven't heard in a while. Oh, it's Adelan and then Mr. F. Interesting. Open a top deck beast here so we can pick all these up and discount them. Rats. I think I'm saving this next turn to play with it, Monkey. Speaking of Cyclops, can Nocturne be a 3/5 now? Yeah, probably. Come on, bud. Can you stop using the rope? The entirety of the rope every turn? It's so obnoxious. That's the other thing I've really enjoyed about Shadowverse. Shadowverse being the first digital card game I've ever played where the timer is actually aggressive. Feels really good. So Monkey's only 9. And Nocturne and Captain Marvel can both move.
Power must be controlled.
Lose the breaker by 2 points. It doesn't really matter where I played the Sage, because if I would have played her here, the Captain Marvel could have covered here. Big thing Snap needs for the timer is there needs to not just be a timer for the entire turn. There needs to be a shared timer across all of the turns. So, like, the current length you have per turn is probably fine in a world where is probably fine in a world where you can't use that whole length every single turn. But like when someone starts on the first or second turn of the game running it all the way down, it just takes so long. It is so tedious. Apoc, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think it's this into Beastless pile next turn. Mr. Fantastic is very good in this deck. You are very happy to have cheap things. It's a very fun Gwenpool variant. Always spot Rion's work. What if I do this, and then next turn, this is 2, these are 0, this is 1, this is 3? Sage is another 6 in the middle. This wins it some amount of the time, yeah. This is give things 2/2, right? If I could click on it, or give 2 things 1/1.
Victory.
Hey Jeff, I burnt out on Snapper on Toxin's release. Is the matchups more dynamic? Before it was basically you play versus the one deck that released that season. So yes and no. I think in general Snap has good game balance, so there's a lot of things you can be playing. However, most weeks they still only release 1 card, so there's definitely still a density of you're gonna play more against the most recently released thing than others. There's a couple of weeks each season where they release more than 1 card that helps those weeks. So there's like they released 3 cards this week. There's 2 in the season pass, and then one is the weekly release. They're most likely to play here, yeah. Yeah, OTAs are still solid shakeups as well. I agree with that typically. I'll go watch your Spotlight reviews. They're always helpful. Oh, it's been that long, Charlie. we do have a brand new economy. And the economy is significantly better than it was before. You basically just get a bunch of collector's tokens now and can spend them as you please. Which is lovely. It's as lovely as it sounds. It's very good. And then I'm gonna play this because it makes the card on top of my deck cheaper. Do I play it here? It puts me to 10 here, which is a good amount. I want to leave room for 4 ones over here, I think. I just returned to the game after 9 months of absence. The economy and balance is much better. I think Second Dinner has 1000% hit their balance stride. I think the game has consistently been super varied. And that demon was already free, yeah. No hit monkey here. This is probably game winning. They have a bunch of Gwenpool triggers outstanding. They have 6 Gwenpool triggers unaccounted for here, which is kind of scary.
Victory.
And a bunch of Pedro triggers, and they left. Yeah, it's so hard to know like what exactly they have in their hand there in a spot, right? All the information is concealed and only they have it. I just gotta trust that the points we have are good enough. I will take Lake Hellas as our personal feature location while bouncing. I accept humbly and graciously, Benjamin. This is Ben trying to apologize to me for the Cosmo earlier. Because he knows I'm a little upset about it. I think this hand is snappable. I mostly just don't snap while we're playing decks I want to try out because I don't want to see people leave. Niv, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. Oh, every time I get a 2-cost monkey, I get chills, chat. Every time the monkey costs 2, it's just like Alright, this is a Killmonger alert. I am holding cards because of Killmonger. Well, if they're all going to be free, that becomes less of a problem. I assume they Dormammu here this turn. If they Dormammu on the right, I like our spot. If we have priority here, we're in trouble because of Killmonger. But if they take it with Dormammu, cool. So I can play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards with Hitmonkey, which makes this 11. Then how big is this over here? Pretty big. I think they don't expect us to compete over here. And then we can win here. Very limp last turn from them. This is the problem a lot of the Dormammu decks had, where you like make your big thing in one lane and then you have a hard time winning a second.
Victory.
All right, so some conclusions here as we wrap up with Bounce. The first is that there are still plenty of Killmongers and Cosmos and Shang-Chi's out there, so I don't know that I expect Bounce to be a top-tier deck. You know, navigate the tech land minefield at your own peril. Sometimes you're going to be able to dodge, other times not. As is always the case, dodging Killmonger and Shang-Chi is much easier than dodging Cosmo. That proactive dog shutting down your bounces is so brutal. Mr. Fantastic is really good in this deck for the same reason Surge is really good in this deck, which is getting your 1 energy cards permanently discounted to 0, takes your bounce cards and puts them into freaking overdrive. Like, long gone are the days of having to fumble around with an awkward Black Swan for just the last turn, with Surge and First Steps here letting you proactively get stuff to 0 and then keep them there for the rest of the game. So I really like these 12 cards. I think I would definitely play Surge and Mr. Fantastic again. I didn't find myself missing Agent Venom at all, and 5 1-drops definitely felt really, really good. All right, gamers, that's it for me for today. We're going to do a nice long stream again tomorrow. As always, we're here Monday through Friday. Today's Thursday, so I will be putting together a best decks roundup for the week. If you want decks I've been enjoying the most, as well as decks that have the best stats for people climbing back to Infinite on the ladder with the new cards, keep an eye out for that on the Hoaglandia Snap channel tomorrow morning. Hopefully, we'll see some of y'all around again at some point in the future. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at in the world, folks. Jace, thank you for the biddies today. Thank you for buying me Hitmonkey. He's gorgeous. Bye.